Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? Haligonian, Chunt, Eternal Dine, Duke of Lameness, Bailey, Tom, 039, Galaros, and all my lovely lurkers, of course. Plus some pre-roll thank yous. A thank you to Mad Math Magician for 33 months in the Prime sub, as well as to Binusade with 51 months. Let's go, indeed. That's a lot of months. Howdy, howdy, everybody. And Mephisto with 11 months. Hey there, hi there. Just Blake with 13. Sausage puns are the worst. Oof. Brown bag in it. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for 18 months of support. And Fist of Rage, thanks for the Prime sub. And 53 months. Felix says, my partner sends their regard. They're currently working and have no access to internet, but they enjoy both Wildermyth and Parabox. Well, hopefully they'll enjoy catching the VOD in one shape or form, if they wish to. As usual, there's never any obligation for anyone to show up to a stream other than yours truly. Everyone else is free to dip in or out as they see fit and enjoy the content. How's it going, Ag? Thanks for the Prime sub. And Haligonian wants a dad joke. What's the brain got today? Let's get Wildermyth booted up here real quick, too. How's it going, Vulcanite? All right, here's our Wildermyth. I think that's at around the right volume level. And just as a reminder, we won't be doing any Slay the Spire today. I'm going to be doing Wildermyth here to start. Sort of a double-decker of new games. Wildermyth, our community-voted game for the month of January. And then later today, we're going to be playing Patrick's Parabox, a paraboxical, recursive puzzle game, which I'm quite looking forward to. I think I'm going to click with that one quite well. Looks like the game involves pan-based combat, but will it involve pun-based combat? That is a really important question. I still love the chat here. Actually, what do you call a monk who likes to cook a lot? A friar. Have I played Gordian Quest at all? Yes. Yeah, I really liked the concept that Gordian Quest was striving for. And I still think there's room for a game that sort of combines broad RPG with some kind of neat card-based or turn-based combat mechanic. But I think Gordian Quest suffered a little bit from trying to do too many different things and not necessarily getting them all to work together all that well. So I thought it ended up just a little bit more grindy and repetitive than it needed to be. But I'm quite curious to see here what Wildermyth ends up playing like. I don't know a whole lot about this game, but I do know that it's one part RPG, one part turn-based tactics, and I do love me some turn-based tactics. What do you call a monk that received his cooking ability from his father? An air fryer. I like that. to air fry is human, as they say. And also roguelite. Even more interesting. Similar to Across the Obelisk. Yeah, if you enjoyed Across the Obelisk, I think there's a lot to like in Gordian Quest. So, do recommend checking out, at minimum. Ever played Risk of Rain Returns? I've watched some of the, actually quite a bit of the OG Risk of Rain. Never been a Risk of Rain player myself. And I haven't tried out Returns. So I haven't played any of Wildermyth here. We're going to be starting a new save file, just kind of exploring the game for a couple of hours, seeing what it feels like, how it plays, and well, what there is to do here. It's looked like there's multiplayer in this game. That's quite cool. Actually, one sec. I want this to be quieter for me and only me. There we go. Okay, so there are different stories. Quite a few of them, actually. Neat. So we'll have to play through the tutorial story here. 3-step chapter story that is geared towards new players. Face off against the implacable Gorgon leader, Ulstrix. Actually, it looks like it's a bit loud globally. Does make sense. Okay. Yeah, I can see that, actually. We will do that. Took the liberty of lowering it dramatically, but I never do quite do it enough. Maybe 0.812. Now we're hovering around minus 35. Yeah, that looks a little bit better relative to the voice volume. Actually, and then I can turn up my own volume. I should have known. Vidya says there are also procedurally generated stories besides the fully designed ones for added sort of rogue replayability. Just talk louder. Anyway, let's and it might also be a thing where like this one music track is heckin' loud. So let's embark into the age of Ulstrix here. We have difficulties: storyteller, adventurer, tragic hero, walking lunch. For those who revel in misery. Walking lunch. I want to be a walking lunch. That's just how I like to do. And there's a customize, huh? Hero health, monster armor, damage. Case of calamities, time pressure, frequency of infestation and incursion. Okay. Yeah. I imagine the tutorial, even on walking lunch, hopefully the tutorial shouldn't be too bad. And Shoveler says you can customize it to be much harder than walking lunch. Yeah, and any game where you have like full slider control for difficulty mechanics, you can often turn into a ridiculous experience. Gem Suho, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And then there's Carved in Stone, which is the Iron Man mode. No retries, no reloads. Oh yeah, if there's reloads allowed, I'll definitely play on the hardest. Shoveler says, I jumped into max difficulty for the tutorial, very quickly started over at something reasonable. All right, I want to know what it's like. I'm happy to restart on something reasonable if we do actually hit a wall. But it can also be very fun to just dive head into some nastiness. So, we have... Do I pick one, or are we getting all three of these? Looks like we're getting all of them. Get Latra. You're telling me I can name these after viewers? Excellent. But yeah, it says the combat isn't hard, but I would reduce the overworld difficulty for early runs. That also makes sense. That this of the two difficulties, that one has more impact than the other and might be more impactful. Yeah, it can end up having a big impact on combat difficulty too because of lots. Anytime you have like an overworld and then individual combats, the overworld actually ends up being the more important thing and the thing that's more subject to exploitation, breakability, stuff like that. Well, it's the tutorial, so let's truly try just as hard as possible. So we can just... Starting calamities 100. That sounds fun. Alright, let's see where this leads us into here. This book. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Anything to prove I lived, I guess. Not that I'm giving up. Someone will come. Maybe my friends? But alright, this is how I'd started. Here in our yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Looks pretty normal to me. Weighed on only by an unwieldy list of errands. Oh yeah, weighed on only by an unwieldy list of errands. Okay, that kind of makes sense. A young man named Jamer takes the seasonal road to the town of Crownheart. I'll have to get the news from Madame Thimvy. She'll want to hear the rumors too. All these omens and sky readings. Pick up salt, pick up beer, pick up an herb book. That'd be useful. That's all on my way back, though. Could always use a rope. Breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. In fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap into the sea. I'm there already, huh? Here's the hard part. Getting Onus out of the house. Wonder if his bread baking idea ever worked out. Or his dice game. Or if he brought that press. Or... smoke? Fluttering flames roost amongst the far-off rooftops. Jamer hurries towards town, thinking of Onus, a young man whom he's known since boyhood. Choose. He dies without paying me back? Choose. He must have tried to cook breakfast again. Or romance. I'd do this for anyone, I think. Rescue them, right? Let's be friends. He's cooking breakfast, surely. Onus, you alright? I'll get you out. Just make a little noise. So, heroes have, looks like 2 actions. All heroes can do a single move taking 1 action or a double move taking both actions. Indicated by green and yellow movement. You can kind of see a single move, double move. Very XCOM, actually. Can zoom in and out. We are a 24-year-old farmer at the moment. I like it. We start as a single farmer with no equipment. That's definitely an RPG beginning for you. I guess we'll go over here. Actually, that's kind of hilarious looking. The hops. The hops are good. Bouncy, bouncy. His house is still standing, at least. Onus, we could put these fires out. Come outside, help me. He doesn't know. Why is no one... Hey, do you not smell the... I smell the smoke. Get inside. Door slammed shut. Yeah, there's things in the street. You didn't see any? Like monsters? I don't know. I've got one trapped behind... Garoo. Behind the house. Well, staying put's not a plan, sorry to say. Right. So here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am, so you can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it off. Pitchfork, pickaxe, or frying pan. It's gotta be the pan. I was told there'd be pan-based combat. Whatever it is, we can beat it. Just be ready when you open that door. So we see a faux card. Row. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. So, oh, that door. Can I... Interesting. Right-click, drag to orbit. Okay, there we go. Oh my. Fascinating. And the sprites rotate too. Very strange looking, but okay, I can buy it. The visual style definitely takes a little getting used to for this. It's all one move, huh? Oh no, that's you. I see. You're not selected properly. Just end turn. Stand adjacent to an ally to wall with them, reducing incoming damage by 1. That's indicated by a sort of little blue field between the two characters. Not sure about this choice of weaponry. It might open a Pandora's box of puns. How long have you been cooking that one up? All right, poke your head out. The row is revealed. The brains. Got antlers dealing 3 to 4 damage. Leaves behind corruption. Behind when killed and if injured while walking. Which slows movement and deals 1 magic damage to anything that walks through it. Interesting. What's the range on this bow? 2 to 7 range. Curious. Okay, so it shows a red dashed line between the tiles for where I can attack. So I think we can go here and make an attack. 85% chance, it says. We deal 3 damage. Okay, let's move here and barricade with each other. Don't quite have enough move to get to us and attack, it looks like. So we can now bonk it. Easy peasy. Your last name is Wheat? Really? You turn into a warrior. Farmer no longer. Warriors like Jamer are built hardy, enduring with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques for close combat. So choose an ability. Battle Dance, Paladin, or Engage here. Melee attacks only cost 1 action. You end your turn by moving, automatically enter Guardian. Interesting. You can reroll too. Interesting. Or Engage is a swift action. Engage a foe, taunting it. Stay in range and maintain clear line of sight. +1 armor per engaged foe. Interesting. Taunt is kind of cool. If all you had to do was slap a deer with a frying pan to become a warrior, you would have done it long ago. No, it has to be a corrupt magic deer. Do we want to be DPS or tank, is the question. Paladin would seem better to me if I knew what the word Guardian meant in the context of this game. Wait, oh, Guardian, it's right here. In your turn, wait for an enemy to come within range, hitting up to 1 enemy with a melee attack. Okay, so it's like Overwatch. You'll automatically attack anything that enters melee range. So that is quite cool, actually. Let's take Paladin, then, now that I do know what that does. That sounds fun. Lots of kiting potential there. And Onasweet is now a Greenhorn Hunter. Surviving through stealth and peerless archery. Once per combat, throw a flash cone that blinds enemies, guaranteeing a miss. Throwing an ally, they become hidden. Cleverly placed arrow that will pass through the first target and hit the next in a line, dealing one fewer damage to the second target. Or, ooh, hobble the enemy, reducing their speed. I like that. Let's go for with movement control as a theme here. We found a Talisman of Illumination, 6 stunt chance. Additional damage and stunt effects. Okay, I don't know why we had to rename crits here unnecessarily, but sure. Sure. Give that to the hunter. Flaming gear is permanent. Okay, so yes, put it on the hunter permanently. I just shot a monster. I hit it, didn't I? Did I hit it? Lie to me if you have to. Creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life in a few stunned, hazy blinks. We'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk emerge from hiding to fight fires and clear debris. Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. We should go. Moldborn is alone. It's quite possible he needs our help. Moldborn? Torian Sniper says, this seems like a game that would be good for Steam Deck, but probably hard to read the text. There are options in the menu for UI scaling it and text size things, so you could probably get a pretty readable experience, is my guess. Although I don't have a Steam Deck, so I can't speak to it. He's at the ruined tower by now. Anyway, what about my house? No one's going to steal your stuff. Moldborn will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower is just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. You can feel that analogy. It's unpleasant. Anyway, I just think we said we'd meet him. We should. The tower in the hills. You've been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking at the tracks, they come and they go. That direction. Jamer and Onus follow the pounded path of monstrous feet, hoping for the best and dreading every other possibility. We're friends. Let him be alive. Alive and unhurt. The wordless while passes between them, but the quiet only heightens their worry. You've known Moldborn longer than I have. He's pretty capable, I feel like. Yeah, Moldborn's a little pushy at times, but he doesn't often disappoint me, you know? Weird things do tend to happen around him, but I'd say he's probably up there now, figuring things out. So find Moldborn at the old tower. In order to find sites in the wilderness, heroes must scout the land, which takes time. A valuable resource, as always. 0 days until next Calamity card. You can craft items, huh? And the question mark icon means they have no tasks assigned currently. If we just... I select them both, or do I have to each... Wait, no, it's not working. I tell them to go here. Okay, here we go, Scout. This is why playing on max difficulty overworld right from the get-go is maybe not advised, because you have to actually figure out how all the interactions work and how to assign people to things before you can optimize it. Yeah, so all heroes. Okay, and we can select multiple ones. Let's go. The tower where Mulborn had Mulborn. That's such a hard name to read. Had arranged to meet Jay Marinonis is a place he often used to escape to as a boy. He knows its rooms and floors so well he could survive being chased through them. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets as deep as rain puddles in here. Alive is alive until that beast breaks through. You're a rare beast. Snifflurk. Folks would pay to see you. I'd pay not to. The tower has outlived generations. The emptiness is deep and fragrant, the odor of 10,000 rains that have soaked into stone. But, as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. Quite poetic. That book, why have I never... Easy there. I guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, huh, Beast? I'm also wondering... Wildermyth. The book's heavier than the slender spine suggests. Look at all this. It's full of strange stories, the folklore of folk long forgotten, the candlelight leaping. Strikes no significant bell. It's the weird story of a child watching candlelight against the ceiling and wishing himself through it to a far realm without grown-ups. The Coinclaw Bear and the Benstrom Fox is mostly a conversation between a miserly bear and a traveling fox. In the final sentence, the fox stamps the bear's soul into a coin and sends him around the world on the current of exchange. The Crown Heart Quilters tells of an assembly of very old people who, instead of dying, take up quilting. They live together, speaking rarely, making magnificent quilts. Wolfborn reaches the last word of the final tall tale. A few blank pages are left. This book. Why did I feel compelled to read it while I have a wild animal trapped in the room with me? Something tells me he feels like it's coming loose, but he can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. But all right, this is how I'd start it. Here in our yondering country, Wolfborn writes, words are ready. Omens have been formed in the fabric of anything, and he's beginning to recognize them now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through his body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning plain, a promise of thunder. Or in the wild black woods where birds once belled, a hateful silence churns. Pain lights Wolfborn's head. Subsides. I made it to morning? He lowers his bleary eyes. His story lies before him in luminous script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. Why do I feel powerful? He pulls the spoon from his pocket, plus spoon, where he slides a branch from the rubble. It's sturdy, but it has a palm-loving twist. We definitely have to get the spoon to go with the pan. Give me a spoon. Open wide, beast. I'm getting out of here. Rager. It charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Use interfusion to kill from a distance. Interesting. Mingle the mystic's life energy with a blaze or piece of scenery. Interfused targets grant vision and can be used for further purposes. So we interfuse the shells. You can see the Rager now. 1. Use interfuse to connect with fire or scenery. Use the scenery to damage enemies. Question is how to exactly do that. Explode a wooden object into a shredding blast of splinters. Okay, so there's the interfused ability. Oh, there's Splinter Blast. It's now on the bottom here. Okay, so that'll blast everything over there. Move twice before attacking. Ignore scenery when moving, smashing through it and dealing damage to it instead. Interesting. This now has Constrict. 2 magic damage. A serpent of animated magic wraps around an enemy, hobbling it and squeezing away its life. Okay. You can keep doing that. Also ends our turn. Okay. Interesting. Hit him with the grain. Okay. So it's basically teaching you that you can attack indirectly with this ability. We turn into a greenhorn mystic, armed with a spoon. Soul splitting. When Moldborn takes damage for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented and the object takes damage instead. That's kind of cool. Ignite. Once per turn as a single action, Moldborn pulls motes of heat out of the air and gathers them into a single point, creating an interfused blaze on a pile that had debris. So when there's not much to work with, this can help us get new stuff to interfuse. Or Vigor Flow. For each interfused object, Moldborn's melee and range attacks gain +2 damage. But the interfused objects will take damage when we do this. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so we've got 1 melee character, 1 range character, 1 magic character. I don't know if that's all the varieties that are in this game, or there's going to be more. Sounds hilarious to bonk people with a spoon for massive damage. I'm also not sure how long our tutorial is going to be. +7 potency. Damage added to interfusion attacks. Cool. Enjoy. More monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. But Moldborn moves quietly, sensing his way in the dark. Daylight lands on his wrist. Cool wind soothes his tired eyes. It's still the same world. He closes the tower door, gentle to make no noise. That was the Mystic's art that I did, right, Tower? Where'd I get it from? Could have it just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a man's born with that might blossom in his life when he needs them? Well, I might not deserve it, but you never turn down a turkey. So they say. That's right, that's what they say. You never turn down a turkey. Twitch chat. Good reminder. Moldborn. Are there books on this? Perhaps that's the first order of doing, is to gather a little knowledge. Moldborn, you all right there? Hey, Moldborn, something happened? Yeah, I forgot you two were coming. I'm sorry, I just had the weirdest night and day, and Gamer and I only barely made it. See that smoke on the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Crownheart. Burned? Garoo. Things are different than they were. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. That's how we get to level 1. Okay, well, I do magic with a spoon. And so they were joined. Take control of Aile's Lookout. Click on the banner to assault. Assault Aile's Lookout. So maybe we can have up to 5 heroes that go? A little unclear. Genovicide, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Come for the cozy stream, stay for turkey-based life advice. Oh, glad to hear it, Genova Side, that you're enjoying the Against the Storm. I just recorded earlier this week the primer for Against the Storm, and I'm looking forward to getting all of the wins from our Queen's Hand mode playthrough posted on the YouTube as well. And Genova Side, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Remember to base your turkeys. All right, let's go. We fight as a group. We lean a little on our ability to strike at range, maybe. Sound good? Perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they came from, what drove them to attack the town of Crown Heart. But letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. Input's absolutely welcome. It's necessary for us all to feel good about this. Back at my house, it was simple. Kill the beast before it kills you. Plus stoicism. Gotta be methodical and patient. It's true. All heroes +1 armor / warding. Oh, nice. Got horrifying little raccoon beasts. Okay. So every hero has 2 action points per turn. Those are the diamonds on the far left. So different abilities have different costs. Single action but ends your turn. Single action doesn't end your turn. Swift action, once per turn, free action. After a swift action is used, hero swift action becomes single actions. Or free actions, cost no action points. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't actually say there are any abilities that require 2 action points. It might be, though. But all of that is pretty much straight out of XCOM, by the way. Except for the reactions thing. Or the swift actions. So, presumably all of our foes are inside this tower here. So what position do we want? Jamer has armor. Right, and if he ends his turn by moving, he will automatically enter Guardian. Put the mage a little further back. What can we interfuse with here? All these things. 5 range. Interfusing... Oh, I see. Interfusing is a swift action or whatever. We can do it several times per turn if we want to. Cover is a thing in this game, I believe. A bunch of different, like, shapes of cover you can have. And I can manually enter Guardian as well. Okay. Hello. That's a horrifying raccoon. So the raccoons have ranged attacks with their tail spikes. So of course they do. These are both single action ends turn. We'd want to... Can I not interfuse with more things? Perhaps there's a limit on interfusion. Yeah, stop interfusing with a target to interfuse with a new target. Withdraw. There is a limit, indeed. I want to take out the raccoon first, because it has range attacks, but that might not be reasonable here. Let's deal with the row, I guess. Move there and shoot. Get it. Then Moldborn is going to position and guard with Onus here. Use the wild grass. That's 3 damage, 5 range. Oh, that pulled it out. Interesting. Which means we can do a flanking attack. See that little arrow icon has like a broken tip to it. It's really hard to see from this angle, but you can see it when I order a move to this tile. This triple arrow icon with the middle arrow being sundered indicates a flanking attack, which is a 100% chance to hit in this game. Well, that ends my turn though, right? Jamer tanks. Okay, we're going to want Jamer to not take so much damage in the future here. So if we withdraw from the anvil here, we can interfuse with a new target deeper within. Splinter Blast, explode. 2 damage, 2 shred, 2 pierce. No, I want Steel Fire. 5 magic damage, 4 range. Cool. Grab that. Can I make any range attacks? Doesn't look like it. Go over here. Shield with Moldborn. Silk Step. Slip into the gray plane. Become hidden. Yeah, you can hide. Actually, not yet. And Jamer's going to back out here and shield. Enter Guardian mode, although I don't think anything's going to come into melee range here. Cool. Okay, so now we can hit them. Probably quite successfully. .2D art style makes it a little bit hard to tell where lines of sight are at times. I have the equipped. Glorious. Anyhow, taking cover behind the tree sounds good here. Then we can make an attack from there. See if we can get the front one. Dodged. Yeah, so flank an enemy with an attack that's 90 degrees or more from a previous attack that turn. Actually, only target this one with Steel Fire. I see. So we're going to run around the corner here, because I don't need line of sight to do this. Get toasted. And then Jamer probably wants to be in melee range of this raccoon, although I'm a little worried he might suffer a bad time here. Maybe we want to move up with Onus and shield instead. Try this. One gets toasted. Good. Okay. This looks good, actually. To re-interfuse with the candle, maybe? Unlit. So it doesn't work anymore. But we can explode the tub. Alright, we're going to run in for the kill here, hopefully. Sneaky shot. Oh, but Jamer actually can't make it into range here, unfortunately. Concerning. What if I just run up to it? A good idea or a bad idea? Neither, it looks like. Guardian doesn't strike an enemy fleeing from range or anything like that. Just anything that enters melee range, looks like. Fair enough. Get panned. We found a shield. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking attacks. Let's definitely go into our fighter here. Yeah. The Rumen board. And an Owlwise strap for more potency. Which definitely goes on our Mystic. The last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluids darken the dust. It's fascinating, Krim. The color in their veins, what's it mean? Hey, look at us. Look what we did. Day drop, day rises. Dusk is sweet, but the sunrise sweeter. It's not long before they've cleaned up the old tower a bit. Hey there, Doom Train. Yes, we usually play the community game on Saturdays, but I will not be here tomorrow. So I decided to do it today instead. I always liked its weird stairs and stones, and it did save me. Someone's got to keep fighting. On our roads, our hills, in our wild places. The threat will only grow. We all feel that. Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land. We'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name and make sure it's one they'll sing. Sounds like you've thought about this. Name the company. The Magi of Sardin. The Blade of Darkness. The Hounds of the Insignia, or our own name will be the Baylor Bunch. Is what will be. After that, the 3 of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant, heroes are needed. World will be flooded in sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follow the tales of the Baylor Bunch. Be remembered. New card is added to the Gorgon deck. The deck is more dangerous now. Okay. Interesting. Get legacy points by taking new sites. Use them to recruit heroes, build stations, cancel calamities. Sites are free of enemy control. We can spend some time to secure them. Secured sites provide resources now and at the end of each chapter, which you can use to craft gear at a town or between chapters. Interesting. 102 days until the next calamity card. Chapter 1. Clear all hostile sites. So developing this will cure it. Find an item or work faster. I want to find an item. Okay, and I see the damage we took during that battle persists, actually. So all the damage you take matters, it seems. 35 days, huh? Sure takes time to do stuff. Infestation. Infestations increase the strength of the source threat. Ambush groups of 1 or 2 heroes, and over time will turn into an incursion. Interesting. There's some more wig stills. Okay, we should head up that way. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. Thorough delving through the mysteries of Vale's Lookout has proven rewarding. Hides, ingots, and spell threads. And a +5 dodge. Put that on the tank. And I like that it shows on their 2D sprite, which is quite cool. I like that. All right, so let's head over here. Scout that, I suppose. Gleaming weird and golden, the profile of rocky hills catches Onus's eye. You think there's something up there? You never know what you'll find until you look. On the hill's summit, nothing. It's a decent view at least. Look, you can see the salt road. Then it begins, a thrumming. It grows louder and louder until the stone underfoot clatters and shakes. It grows louder until it's a mighty growl, clamorous, thundering, and then it resolves. A voice. I am the one, the voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to a run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted so long. Sounds like someone skipped breakfast. Through hills and coins. You have hunted so long for me, and for a brotherhood that should be yours. Do you know my name? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth over green field and fallow to the curves and corners of the being they walked. Do you know my name? How would I? A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails and sealed with a name. You need only know it. I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name? Lokias. Onus pulls the name up like a rooty weed from his heart. He's unsure how he found it or how long it's been growing, but he's sure it's right. Yes, I'm Lokias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolfkind. Transformation. We're still hungry. He goes with humor. Hell yeah, let's transform. Become a wolf kid. Onus kneels, and beneath him a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow from the sparse wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock he kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A geode of understanding splits and catches light. Beneath the earth and behind his eyes, this pointed look of disapproval. Why he's so big though? +3 retirement age. What? Hello? What do you mean +3 retirement age? So he's got a wolf for a head now, apparently. With no more dialogue. When your members get old, they retire. Many questions. Age at which a hero will retire from adventuring. Where's your current age? Got my back. Interesting. Yeah, this is Gloomhaven? Kind of. Right below his name. Oh, yeah, age 20. There it is. Okay. So, Onus will be with us for a long time yet. But yeah, we've got in-game years happening. Although it seems like there might only be about 100 days per year-ish. Anhen Weaver work. So yeah, we've got infested tiles here going on. 6 lurking gorgons. Troll. Patrol. Takes 30 days. Your enemies advance their plans over time. Many various enemies. 2 armor and 1 warding on the raccoons, huh? I have 3 legacy points, so I can cancel some of these. Splash damage is kind of spooky. Cancel these 2. Huh. Yeah, and this is something that would be a lot less punishing on the lower overworld difficulties, it seems. Cancel those 3. And yeah, legacy points can do other stuff later, I see, as well. Okay. Yes, that cleared the infestation. Now this is strength 4. Okay, let's go. Hee. He looks great in the cutscenes now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Well, as long as it stays up in its own tree, it's an owl. Gusts rise against them in cold complaint, and the quiet night is gnawed at by night things. The wind. Jamer has to be nearby, I'm sure. Aww. And then they laugh. We're not immortal, are we? You good now? Really? I was good. I'm still good. Who's fortitude and stoicism or courage and cutting? By the way, it is my turn. You have first pick. Want courage and cutting? Oldborn and Onus get +2 damage / potency. Only for 3 turns. Flanking attacks deal more damage. Yeah, we do have Raccoon. There's also a Stone Spirit. Curious. Catch the Spirit. Optional. Where it disappears. Very curious. There's a raccoon over there. Catch it quick, they say. Oh yeah, this will do tremendous damage in one shot. Let's see if we can just one-shot this. Good. That's why I prevented them from gaining more armor. Excellent. Got knocked back, huh? This won't be a flank attack. Hopefully we can kill it, though. No, I can't. But I might be able to do interfuse damage. Stooly teeth. Or I can blind it, make it miss its next attack. That would also work. Not 100% clear if the Woodcutter's Axe abilities would be safe for us nearby, but let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that says 100%, and that should kill it, right? 3 damage, 3 shred, 3 pierce. Wonderful. And I can have this do 8 damage, excuse me? It's pretty good. Wonderful. I wonder if Guardian will be sufficient. Single action and turn. I really want to catch this thing before it gets too far away. How's it going, Big Going Daz? We are at a lengthy 9 streak with the Ironclad currently. Won't be playing any Slay the Spire today, as we're playing our community-voted game of Wildermyth, and then later on I'm checking out Patrick's Parabox. Yeah, we just have to be adjacent, right? So I think just moving here will be sufficient. This could be a little dangerous, but whatever. Caught you! Do I get to make a wish now? Upgrade our dagger, or upgrade our bow, or get a legacy point. I want to upgrade our bow, thank you. Tier 1 stone bow. Okay. Snake Cedar Arc. Stone means crits, shred armor, and pin enemies. So we get +1 damage, basically. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I can even name the item. And then I think we want to move over here to Guardian. We could go here, maybe. I'm worried it'll chase down Onus. I want to go here. Yeah. Oh, God. That's what I get for upgrading my bow, I guess. Ouch. Poor Onus. Although we started with full health. Maybe just a decent amount of healing between fights or something. 6 damage. Okay. Got him. Gamer's almost to level 2. Found a hurl axe. Damage 4, range 2. I like that. Replace the shield. Onus already has a ranged attack. I guess Moldborn can have it. I want to replace my shield. Yeah, he's got a spoon and an axe. I love it. We cannot cancel the Rose now having additional health. That's fine. Okay, okay. Look up the source. Infestations up here, maybe? Get it. So now we're in year 2. Only strength 5. And how long it took to scout last time? I think we should just assault directly here. Although Onus is only going to have 2 health, so we got to be really careful. Mostly that means not using Onus to chase down a bonus objective, probably. Old Form Cavern stretched beneath Venor Dam. Let's walk closer, right, Mulborn? Yeah, why do you keep stopping? Only their barking echoes answer them. Wait, where's Mulvorn? Really? Are we waiting for him again? Are we? I don't see him back there. He'll say something usually, and repeatedly when he wants to stop. They scour their steps. An almost triangular crevice, and beyond is a tight, twisting tunnel. Below them in the coldening ground in the fungal glow. So who would even blame me? I'm just being thorough. And plus maybe there's a special buried whatever. Like inside of there, where it's all shimmery. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shine. There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. And at first glance, he thinks a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But he realizes, what is that? Solemn rock, cut and graven. Kind of can't believe there really was something down here, brightening the dark for no one. Zoink, Scoobs. I am curious about even just the origins, the significance of what you're holding. Pry out the gem. Pay it honor. Mulvorn mixes minds with the old grim statue. Are you aware of me? First searching tendrils of himself, Mulvorn extends, and he finds surprisingly easy purchase. The fact you'll answer me is a good sign, a good indicator, I hope. Maybe I could talk this ghost into some kind of exchange. Are you a god? And the words come. If someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Hollowed are the hills, the underhills, the canyons and the crust. Hallowed? In a cloud cavern, a dream wind blows. Hollowed are the heights and the ways I cut for water. Hollowed are the water's bends and streams and pools, supplying the need for all color-springing things. These clues you're placing in front of me, they make you seem like something exceptionally old, primordial even. When the first rock divided, there was the spirit I am from. There is no fit measure for the power I wield. I originated. I was creation's own idea. But no, where there is shape, a blade has been. Hollowed are the hands that out of the makeless solid trim space for existence. Whipping back around him is air and matter of the cave. The statue's eyes have dulled. And you're not leaving it at that, are you? The bonds interfusing them flag, bray and flutter. But there's something now gleaming on the ground. So, I'm not getting that gem, huh? Oldborn accepts the old god's offering and goes. Onus? Sounds like you. If you don't recognize my hooting, you'd be a bad friend. You don't hoot, you bark. Or bay, or howl. Hoot? Stone Blade Talisman. Passive +1 spell damage. Yeah. Give that to Mulborn. Okay, we get temporary HP on this mission. We've got Rose with bonus health, 2 Ragers, and a Raccoon. Shouldn't be too hard. And I see we are already staring them down. First order of business, get rid of the Raccoon. Mulborn, what are your interfusion abilities here? Ooh, Discus for 7 damage. Could kill the Raccoon outright. Can interfuse with the Stone Fox. Although, can it... Yes, it can shoot at the raccoon. Only 70% to hit, but we'll certainly try it. Right, you're going to take cover here. And then Stone Discus. Didn't hit it, though. Okay, that makes this a little more complicated. Maybe should have made that a flank shot, yeah? We could have... I would have had to move up and interfuse this one, but that might have been a better idea. So we'll want Jamer in front of Onus for sure. I'm really hoping that I can get rid of the raccoon here somehow. It doesn't look like I can now. Oh, geez. That's not where I wanted to go, actually. You're going to go over here, and we're going to have a bad time, I guess. At least we have 2 temp HP. Okay, that definitely could have been worse. That definitely could have been worse. No easy way to deal with a raccoon, huh? Four damage, 1 knockback. So I'm hoping that Jamer and Onus perhaps can take down the row, then Moldborn can try to get the raccoon. Let's see about that. Yeah, that'll make a flank shot. And yes, moving into the far corner sounds like a good idea. Won't be enough damage. Even with the stunt. Pinned. Don't like it. Oh no, that thing can move very far. One eye goes dark, like a candle prematurely snuffed. Jamer fights the sensation that he's swimming, fights to stay on his feet. Jamer dies and deal 12 damage or lose 15 accuracy for this campaign. Interesting. Jamer goes out with a bang here. Jamer dies, deal 12 damage, kill that Rager. And say farewell, sir. No, I think this might go poorly for us. R.I.P. Jamer here. I think we're going to lose everybody from the looks of it. I'm not quite sure how to get us out of this situation. Especially since that Rager can move so far and attack. And this raccoon has dodged all 3 attacks that I've sent at it so far, which has been our downfall here, for sure. But I think we're playing with saves, so maybe we're going to let us retry the mission. That's one option here. It looks like we're pretty thoroughly hosed. Dies. He lives. But these things can move so far. Not even fair. My last battle to be one I win, he says. Dying. Despite your sacrifices, the battle at Van Ordam ended in defeat. Okay, and that doesn't give me any save load option or anything like that. So, looks like we've failed in our first attempt here. Autosave. Wildermyth saves your progress at the chapter start, which still has not been explained to me. The start of each mission, which is apparently not the same thing as the chapter start, and after each combat when you return to Overland. 2 of each of these are saved or stored at any given time. Always reload from the chapter start save. I was hoping I'd have a restart battle option. Let's see, where are my saves here? What we just had. Then our damn turn 1. Okay, yes, we can restart the battle here. Convenient. Convenient. So let's see if we can get a victory out of this. I do recognize that going in with low health was not optimal here, but I think we can also do a lot better than we did the first time around with a slightly different approach. Namely, getting the flanking rock shot on the raccoon, I think would make a big difference. Let's try moving here. I still can't... this one might work. It's to be 90 degrees separation to count as a flank. Do we want to shoot here? And then have Moldborn Discus. Yeah, that counts as a flank, so that's 100%. So that Trickster gets put down. And then we can put Gamer in front and Guardian for the row here. Okay, yeah, that's probably all we need to do differently for this to go completely differently. Can you use the throwing axe as a free action? No, it is not a free act. Actually, swift action once per turn. Oh, wait, yes, it is. Cool, I didn't realize that was the case. Neat. Oh, and that gets bonus from our Vigor Flow? Oh, that's actually a really good thing for Moldborn, then. The Throwing Axe. So yes, the Throwing Axe is a swift action, just like Interfuse is, actually. Can Onus make a shot first? Not one that would result in a flank, realistically. Able to avoid the hazard here, too. It's at a range, okay. Then Jamer wants to be here shielding Onus. Sure, that will stop the Rager. Getting to him. That's my main concern, is preventing Rager from attacking Onus here. These things can move really far. But it's not... Doesn't seem like there's an easy way to see exactly how far it can move. Paper XCOM? Yes. Paper XCOM is definitely how I would describe this game. Dude, what if I just, like, run up straight up at it? This is the last enemy on the map, right? We took out one of the Ragers, is that true? I don't feel like I have taken out both Ragers, actually. I feel like there's another Rager. So let's be careful, then. Yeah, there it is. Okay, maybe I don't want to be there. Let's go here. Oh, and that knocked it out of range for attacking. That was good. Okay, that went pretty well. That definitely went pretty well. You can do some hot nonsense here. Throw your axe at this guy. Excellent shot. Then discus. To another nearby enemy, it says. Perform a flank bonk. Okay, that might not be a flank bonk. Enough. And that's how we're supposed to handle that. Much better this time around. Yeah, I think for learning, I'd rather play on higher difficulty with reloads versus lower difficulty and just kind of roll with things. Lahard, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. That's pretty fun so far. Enter Guardian at the end of every turn, even if you ended your turn by attacking. That's kind of cool. Leap up to 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe passing nearby, performing a reaction strike. Or Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Jamer's allies gain 2 speed for each for the next 2 turns. Bonus speed is definitely a big thing. I want to try Sentinel. Sentinel sounds fun. Bonus, you can have a shield, I guess. Go with your dagger. +5 block. To the tank. More damage on the Rowan Gorgon, though. Spooky. Well, that enemy stats continue to advance, and do so relatively quickly, especially on the higher difficulties, it seems. All hostile sites. Can do. Cody X Max says, Sentinel leads to hot nonsense later. You can proc it multiple times per turn, and the radius can get huge. Yeah, death is permanent, Darluck, but we loaded a save because everybody died. We wiped and then decided to go back and try again. So we'll just directly assault this as well. Yeah, Onus has more health this time. See how this goes. Yeah, you can end up jumping to a very bad position. Definitely makes sense, Eduardo. Especially if you don't get to choose whether you intercept or not. Starting your first game of Disco Elysium. I say max dexterity or finesse or whatever it's called. The yellow stat. Almost to Chris's stack, aren't we? Terrain looks right. Hills are tough but rich. It's the tallest point up ahead. We can get a lay of the land from up there. Gamer in Mulborn. Steeper than it needed to be. Quite a view, though, I'll say that. What's this? Golden egg. Bonus, this isn't safe. What a find. These are valuable, you know, whether they hatch or not. Onus wants it. It's fine, I'll just be 2 seconds. How should I? I guess this old flour sack? Onus, it's here, it's about to... What? Ah! Hurry up! Get in the bag, little buddy. Duck. No, that's an eagle. They managed to scramble down safely the rest of the way. At night, you're cooking something? What do you think? The egg? No, you didn't. You really think I would cook my prize? You can't have your egg and cake it too? Anyway, no, just keeping him warm, my little crag eagle. We'll name him Craig. Craig the crag eagle. Alright, we have fortitude for this as well. Uh-oh. +2 damage raccoons and +2 damage rows are spooky on this mission. Seems like interfacing is the easy way to do this, though. Interfusing. Like to shackle. Whoa. Full cover saved us from that. Alright, we can get in here and do some serious damage. Might be the easiest way to do this. Can bonk that row. Five damage, 1 knockback. I'll get rid of the raccoon first, I believe. Uh-oh. Humor can go here. Vulnerable here. That's 7 damage. Can shackle. And throw axe. Actually, throw axe is 70% to just kill this thing? That's right. Okay, that Rager could be a problem. But it shouldn't be able to get anybody, I don't think. Ooh, goes for Onus, but we took cover, thankfully. I will be grateful for that. We need to shred this thing. Axe has a shred. Anything else I can interfuse with? Discus does a huge damage. So do the candles. Could also consider blinding it. Although I think that'll be sufficient, because now we can interfuse the candles and blast them with this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and wait a turn here. That worked out quite well. The enemies decided to reveal themselves, make my life quite a bit easier. Fire leash. Jerk a captured blaze to leap through the air, burning fiercely where it lands. Cool. That ends my turn, though, right? We should throw the axe at it first. Which failed. And that is okay. Tell that fire to move. To shield each other. There's a wall there, right? So, Jamer, you're going to move here. And Sentinel, let's see what happens. Bonk. Alright, we managed to dodge all the enemy attacks this time around. That worked out very well. A good mission. And Onus will level up. Onus has 2 armor. It would definitely make it difficult for Onus to survive. It's a little bit of bonus to all their stats. Half a point of bonus damage, a little bit of potency, a little bit of warding. Twice per combat as a swift option, throw a jump jaw trap that will deal 2 damage and pin the first enemy that walks near. That sounds very nice for controlling the battlefield a bit. Yeah, we decided to go with max overworld and combat difficulty ACAPI. I just wanted to see what it was kind of like overall. It does seem reasonably challenging. The enemies are pretty nasty. Especially if you're playing, you know, with no save loading or anything. 2 armor, yeah. We lose a tiny bit of speed. Become much tougher to kill. Cool. Yeah, with the way that enemies stack stats bonuses onto them, I could easily see this game getting, like, way out of control. "47 days of travel time." Or Garl. Or something. We have 6 legacy points this time. I'm just going to cancel that one. I don't think we're encountering these other enemy groups in this scenario, so I'm not going to bother preventing them from getting nasty. Yes, there's enemies here. Palm Star Shrine. Oh, we actually do have a different enemy group here, Draven. Let's see how this goes. The sun's fallen and a silver fog floats from the leaves, trees where shadows pool. There we go. Onus, stop for a second. Fog's getting real thick. This rate will lose all ability to navigate. Can't remember a gloom quite like this. You, listen, the twilight birds are silent. Quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable. The whirling air is almost utterly opaque. I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet. The trunks they press to dampen their palms. I don't like tree clingings, generally. Then something vast moves beside them, slow. Achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen. Impossibly silent. What's that? The night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. Fine Jamer. At night to be chasing moonbeams. Moldvorn. Crickets crackle again, finding the rhythm. Somewhere an owl pipes his blue notes. Apparently Jamer was also able to glimpse the shadowy giant as it passed. Didn't see more than a black suggestion of its form. Then, as they're about to decide whether to set up camp or search for huge tracks by starlight, a disturbance shakes the tree line. Am I liking Sea of Stars? I'm enjoying it, Lith. I find it certainly a game with flaws. I think it attempts to duplicate the gameplay loops of a few of the old school RPGs like Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger, including copying their faults at times, which is a little sad to see, but it's definitely a delightful game overall, and I'm certainly enjoying pushing through it, which I do have to do at times. Push through the content I don't find enjoyable. We got Storm Throats, Darts with more health, and Stump. Moves with a warrior's bearing. Marks for the thrill of the fight. As a swift action, Stormthroat sends their bird to an enemy where it deals damage each turn until removed. It can prompt an attack from a dart within 5 tiles. It can also regenerate. Interesting. So easier to take down in 1 turn. The ranger became a wolf. Yep, they sure did. Oh, and I've got a wolf bite. I didn't realize that. Free once per turn, swift action wolf bite. Bonus bites a nearby foe with wolf jaws. Cool. Didn't quite realize that. A tree can do a splinter blast. Or I can do discus. Discus good. And then if I have Onus shoot an arrow, it's a guaranteed kill, so probably just want to do that. Whoa, what? Wait, were those guys there the whole time? Definitely did not see any of them. No way. Bonus, bite them with your wolf jaws. Delicious. We want to hobble this guy, I guess. Missed. You're going to come over here and Sentinel. Not sure how this turn's going to go. Get bonked, I guess. Wait, do you still have a bird on you? Can be removed by self or an ally. Take 1 shred or damage at the start of each turn. Got it. Shoe bird. Single action. Okay. Be gone, bird. Stupid bird nerd. Cool. Nom. Double kill. Okay, certainly could have been worse. Moldborn Lake Trot is now a Bloodhorn Mystic. Counterattack after blocking or dodging. Look at that smug face. Indignance. 2 true damage to hostile creatures who become adjacent for any reason. Arches. Moldborn bonds with the earth and summons from Seedling and Silt, a tree that pins surrounding enemies. Ooh, I like that. Ahoy scenario. This is a pretty enjoyable little experience so far. It feels like fantasy XCOM in a way. Interfused objects also grant speed. Interesting. Upgrade our vigor flow. I want to be able to pin enemies. That sounds very good. Offhand Spectral Lantern plus warding. Damage from non-flanking attacks. Salvage it. The fight has brought them back under the boughs of the wood. I think it's quiet. I hate a night battle. Keep knocking into trees. They make a broad search for tale of the giants passing, but are forced to camp. Precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Still, the story does quite well in taverns, and those who saw it dream of a colossal being, all shadowy grace, silvery fog, and an overwhelming quiet. They dream of seeing it again one day. They dream for years in years. Stormthroats now have extra armor. Oh, this has been reinfested. Interesting. It's annoying. Bonus receives a challenge from the past. And the next thing you know, the homunculus has lost track of time, and then he's like, oh nuts, I've got a book club to get to. Hold these entrails for me. You're a standard-haired salt saver. Is that an insult, or... Oldborn, how goes it, you old knobby-kneed soup conjurer? Fine, I guess. Anyways, wanted to find you, because look, any idea what this note means? Who blinks first? Who gave this to you? No one. I mean, no one I saw. It was stuck to your door. Your name on it. Figured I'd bring it to you. A map, too. A map? Yes, a map. Here, you take it. It's not meant for me. And there he goes. I mean, honestly. Map. No, we go together. Oh, what? I'm going all the way over here? You didn't tell me that was involved. All right, that's fine. We'll just spend a half year doing that, no problem. So this fellow used to pick on you, this Leafa Yates? What's the deal with that? Well, I used to give as much as I got, to be honest. Not that I enjoyed it. Well, okay, what it was, we had this game we would play to challenge each other, a blinking game. Doesn't sound inherently vicious? What kind of rules did you have? What? There weren't any rules? Well, the whole point was about you're put in a situation and whoever blinks first loses, so that meant just going further and further until one of you backed down, right? Yeah, basically. So something happened? What was it? Well, the last time it happened, I ended up winning, but something went wrong. I didn't mean for Leafa to get hurt quite so badly, and... Wait, this is horrifying. Well, yeah, and it was stupid. I know it was. We didn't get anything out of it, since it was just about pride. I haven't seen him or heard from him since that time. Moldborn? Are you serious right now, and this is what I signed on for? So I'm Onus. My friend and I decided abusing each other would be hilarious. Oh, oops. Turns out it sucks to get randomly maimed for no reason. Oh, what's that? He wants revenge? Good luck to him. See what he does when I walk straight into his trap. Did I miss anything? How about the part where I didn't ask you to come with me? Click. Moldborn's foot has pressed a concealed trigger. Removing it will likely spring a hidden trap. Any shift of weight, any movement might release it. Just hold on, I'll look for a way to disarm it. Moldborn, unable to attempt to remain motionless any longer, attempts to throw his body clearly. A bolt flies from a concealed mechanism in a nearby stump. Moldborn! He rolls to his feet, bleeding profusely, but still breathing. Well, that'll be a scar. Always one more wrinkle. Uh-oh, we got these watchmans to deal with, and they have many bonuses. And some sommeliers, apparently. It's time for wine. Also time for sneaky enemies. Although it seems like there might only be 3 of them. Enemies, that is. Five damage, 5 range with plus pin is pretty good. Okay. These things have ranged crossbows. Get stunted. Which uses 6 range. So we should be able to interfuse this and hit him with the stone discus for a lot of damage. And then Jamer can move up and hit it, but I'm worried that's in range of the other watchman. Such that it will attack me. Might also get spotted by this enemy. Probably going to shoot at one of these two. I'm just going to Sentinel. Okay. I think that worked out. The Sommelier has 6 health. Should be easy enough to deal with. Jumping time. thought there was one more enemy. Even better. The Thistle Striker. Moldborn can have a ranged weapon. Ooh, Jamer needs a ranged weapon. Jamer can't quite do anything at range. So have the Thistle Striker. By nightfall, Moldborn's wound is staunched. A fire cooks dinner under his tending eye. Forget if I'm supposed to add the salt now, or never. Just did one more sweep of the area. Didn't you say he wouldn't have stuck around? Well, sure, but just making sure. Alright, thanks, Onus. Come on now, I've gotten hurt worse and for dumber reasons. Look, I don't know what comes next. It shouldn't be your price to pay, but Leafa Yates always put a lot of stock in fairness, balance, so perhaps it's over. Score settled. And if it's not over? It's not a sure bet, but it is one I would take. You'll never be caught up in it again, Moldborn. I mean, I promise. Hopefully. They eat a dinner of stewed lentils, garlic, and wild onions. They talk until the fire dies, and later they sleep. Neither will ever hear from Leafa Yates again. More health for Onus. Reduce the cost of recruit jobs by 1. Everybody gets more crit chance. Once per combat as a swift action. Grant 2 speed to all heroes for 3 turns. Sure, give me the speed up. A woo indeed. Organs in great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folk before them, leveling homes and hallowed places. Okay. Incursion size 5. I see. There's an incursion here now. Interesting. Moving to Palm Star Shrine currently. Okay. But we can attack this objective and finish the chapter before the incursion does anything, I guess. So let's do that. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than any venom. Today we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Summerwake stills looks mostly intact, but we should still stay ready. Jamer, anything? I don't know, you're right though. We should stay together at least. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Your approach to the town of Summerwake Stills is completely silent. Haymaker, thanks for the 17 months, almost at the year and a half. Light the lamp. Love lamp. People turn to stone. And now we see the stakes, don't we? Abominable. And how many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. Hey, have you guys heard the story of the Garden of Souls? Whatever did this could still be inside. Hooroo! Bogmore, Roe, Rager, and Raccoon. Those that are somewhere. Eat the ambush. They're not behind us or anything. Check out the barn here. Okay. Okay, there's a raucous raccoon. Out of range, huh? We'll see about that. Hi there. Yeah. Over there. He's big. There's like a treasure chest there, too. Okay. This is 73% to just kill that thing. Probably want to move thrown axe at the Rager and stone discus. We should be able to kill 2 out of 3 here at least. Explodes into a shower of corruption when killed. 12 health. Shouldn't be hard to take down if we can focus on it, but we got other stuff to deal with first. Namely, this bonus damage raccoon needs to die. Here. That's it. Dodge that one, though. That's fair. Okay, we got a kill with Onus, then. Fight it. Then stab it. Slorp. We've been schlorped by the Bogmore. It's not quite how you want things to go, but, oh well. Fuse with that. Over here. Shoot it. And we want you to shoot it as well, because otherwise the explosion will hurt you. Let me just check out the barn. Bouncy, bouncy. But have you tried Bog Less? Gorgon. Shimmering fluidly, its silent slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. So we've got a boss here. Actually, I didn't want to do that. There seems to be a wall there, though. Looks like we're okay. Okay, I think that worked out. Sure looks like it did. We need to bite. I need more shred is what I need. Is there an undo button? Yes, there is an undo move option. Great question. Work. Oh, that caused the trap to activate. Actually, was not wanting that. Worked out, though. Sort of worked out. Double KO. I'll take it. Even more warding for you. Jamer is now a Blue Horn Warrior. More melee attack damage. Melee attacks deal 3 damage to all other foes within range. Ooh, once every other turn is a swift action, Jamer shreds 2 armor with his weapon. Although I do like the Paladin upgrade for Guardian at the end of every turn. That way we leap around the battlefield all the time. Let's do that. Fear the ancient hero queen who reigns in salt-cold deeps. In coils of azure silence, in her spiral she sleeps. I think we're hitting our peak. What do you think? The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its body. Then... wipe. No! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Jamer like he's a straw doll, his weapons flailing uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Jamer, don't panic. A voice leaps from Jamer's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never plucked one up. still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us. Weak lungs and small minds. Stacks of splintering bones. In blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives? So noisy. Tell us what you want. We'll exchange it for Jamer. You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon. The Master Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wiggling grips tighten. A tentacle invades Jamer's ear. Stop! Stop, I said. The arrow sinks into the great beast's neck. Jamer falls free. As Molvborn rushes over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Onus supports Jamer, helping him to stand. You're here, Jamer. You're all right. A strange, stony affliction spreads from Jamer's ear. Jamer? This is not over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Jamer takes the stone from Molborn's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. The strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. Epicryst. Each face graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epicryst. This town, Summerwake Stills, those petrified people, even this monster, I don't want to discount them, but none matter particularly to the bigger picture. The Gorgons have a master, Ulstrix it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle is in this stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants, and make sure he doesn't get it. Bonus week gets even more retirement age. Jamer loses charisma. Very cool. 11 years of peace follow. Interesting. So that was chapter 1 of Wildermyth. Victory has undermined the enemy's plans. They've been weakened. Okay. During the years of peace, the Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to one side of Jamer's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the Summerwake Stills barn. Was not recruiting a fourth character on purpose, or I didn't know how to? No, I never saw that I had the option to. One of those things the game didn't inform me of adequately. Bonus's little crag eagle hatched safely and grew large. Also, it would have been way too easy with the fourth character, gonna be honest. It tended to bring him gifts from near and far. Eventually, he released it to the wild. Soared free among the rocks, hills, and peaks. On his more civilized days, Onus would drop into town for gossip and tool repairs, but on the whole, he felt clear-headed only among wilder kin. Onus and Molvborn enjoyed talking about the old days over a campfire. Onus would sometimes try to capture their reminiscence in verse, but had trouble coming up with rhymes for Thrixel. I guess it depends. I'm not currently aware of just how much actually persists between chapters here. I was actually operating under the assumption that essentially nothing I did in the tutorial was going to matter, but it seems like that might not actually be the case. That's why I didn't name the characters. I assumed they were going to be replaced. Advance Onus's transformation to gain a wolf arm. Cool. Yes. Have a wolf arm. And we can swap our weapon. Ooh, hammer. Two-handed. We want that shield. Spear has more range. I like the idea of having even more range. That will cost We have to craft things, I see. Craft this. Shurlich's Doom. Have I... No? Alright. Wolfborn volunteered his free days to deciphering the Epichrist. If this is true, hasn't always gone smoothly and progress has mostly dripped along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in his research slides into place. It's not about the value, but the perception of. And he can now guess where the enemies might be. Explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. Do you see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army, out of just normal folks. Suppose I'd find the ones I trust first and be organized about it, purposeful. You'd want the right people commanding. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancient and set in their ways. So you're saying Ulstrix, our master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it, some kind of divine spear? A symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yeah, something that seems like it could be quite powerful, Shoveler, is splitting your characters up. Into groups of 3. I guess it depends on how many you're allowed to have in total. Why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Or why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? All interesting questions. What I know is what I learned from the stone in our meager archive. I was able to find other records of epichrists, rubbings. This is my first clue. An epichrist is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know that tall tale? Kind of a poem or a song in some places? Queen of the Seas? I know it well, actually. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. We've got a pretty head start, though. Plus, and I don't know if this has anything to do with this, but there's more Gorgon sightings the past month. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? As long as we stand together, we're a wall no storm or season can topple. Monster groups will draw an extra monster card. Oh, and we're using the same map. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Oh yeah, okay, here it is. Recruit opportunity. Someone at Crownheart wishes to join the Baylor Bunch. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is go a little further into Chapter 2 of the first scenario here in Wildermyth. Definitely an interesting take on an RPG/tactics game so far. We're at 2.5 hours into the broadcast, so it is high time I took my first break of the day Twitch chat. Gonna go refill the water, stretch the legs, grab a real quick snack. When I return, we're going to play a little bit of Chapter 2, experiment with some more of the game mechanics here, and then we'll be switching games to Patrick's Parabox in maybe an hour or an hour and a half or so. So, back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere, as I will be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let us recruit a new hero. Julienne, the decisive goofball. The Baylor Bunch has reached Crown Heart. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Looks like things are about to pan out for you, Julienne. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you wish I could sign your, pan? Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cowherd? Not because she was good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma. Legend is she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Crown Heart. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days, and so I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to prove I belong to this town's lineage. Let me join you. You're a warrior, Julienne. Welcome. Yar, she says. Cooking pans hold great power in this universe. She needs 32 days of 3 people helping her to get ready? What? What do you mean? One person takes 70 days? Like, hello? Lady needs some real help. Something that I can't quite place about this game. You've got these little, like, cutscene dialogues between every battle or chapter or whatever. And they seem just a little bit off. A bit weird. Like they're procedurally generated. Maybe? Or they don't feel like they're translated from a different language. That's not quite what the offness is. I feel like they're procedurally generated. Some of them are a little bit mind-numbing. Tim says they're really written, they're just not well written. Random encounters pulled from a pool, so they're independent from the story, so they don't always make sense contextually. Might be crowdsourced, so they're not coherent. They're definitely not coherent. I think that's a good word to put it. A good label to put on them is a little incoherent sometimes. Not egregiously so, but it is a little bit off-putting. Let's put the party here. Snarky leader. Baladbin? That can't be your name. Theria Barker, I like that one. Welcome. And then Saria ran headlong into the Gorgons, pitchfork whirling like a windmill. Would have been hilarious if it wasn't... Hey, don't get me wrong, I was right about you. I could tell, you ran off and yelled, "Oh no, they're gonna eat Seraria," in a very supportive fashion. Yeah, at panels like that, it is a bit odd. They're written by different authors who made no attempt to have a consistent voice or style guide. Yes, that makes sense too. Oh yeah, there it is. Yes, Willing to Fight by Anne Austen. So that each little one has its own author. Okay. So maybe that's probably where I got the procedural generation feeling then from, is that it's a whole bunch of different authors that are each contributing small little bits and pieces. How many were there? 2, maybe 3? So more like 6 or 7, counting the ones you couldn't see. Don't get me wrong either, I admire your courage. But you know what they say, you can't flank a Draven with one hunter. Is that what they say? More like, it goes without saying. Well then, I can pack up and join you as soon as tomorrow. Just like that? The out of order, looking at each other panel. Great, I like your style. What's your specialty? He's a hunter. I want 2 hunters. Greenhorn Warrior. Ooh, 2 reaction strikes per turn. Once per combat as a swift action, Julian frightens the enemies, forcing them to spend their next turn running away. I like that. Let's try that. When standing by a fire, Syria's bow attacks have 1 shred and start fires. Let's try through shot. Hit 2 enemies. We have to investigate Camille Altar. Yep. There's already a bridge there. Okay. Build a bridge. Cancel some of these if we want to. I'm not going to bother. That's where the incursion appeared too. Okay. Assault Camille Altar. This is the final fight of the chapter. Okay. Works for me. I wasn't imagining this. My treasure senses are all jangling, folks. We're definitely in the right place. Have we decided who gets the spear yet? The Cavern of the Sea Spear lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. This is by Douglas Austin. Sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marbled blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of titans when the world was clay. Now the stone is sharp and hard and glows. Mr. Cookie Minion, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant, clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade, but Jamer spots it and leads the way inside. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? It smells like the ocean. Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Jamer follows his own echoes into the dripping depths. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. It's smoother down here, but look at the ceiling. Seems to go up and up. What's shining up there, you think? Minerals? Gold? It's cold. Sinking to your bones kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here, jump in a hot bath. Oldborn. Looks like the end of the tunnel. Carved and firm and ancient. Right, now we have 5 people. And that thing's huge. Calabine. Just have a boss fight, basically. Okay. Can I see what this thing does? Only there's like a listing of its attacks or something. Curious. So it's got 4... Oh, there we go. Shockwave, 46 damage. Attack target and enemies adjacent to the targets. The unit cannot be compelled to move. Okay. Braziers, fire. The throwing axe has shred. Okay, that'll help. And now we have 2 Wolf Claw. In addition to the Wolf Bite. Throw our throwing axes first. There we go. What a regular shot. I guess. Fine. So it gets immobilized by the trap. Well, this is pretty tanky. Not a valid target. Okay, minor damage, but easy peasy overall. Wolf Claw. Alright, let's get what we came for. It's here, the Sea Spear. The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Jamer approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? Thought about that. So what if our myth of a hero queen with a spear to save the seas isn't really our myth at all? What if it's theirs? So it's a kind of emblem to them, maybe, of a past hero? As Jamer grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet and hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the slickening squelch of creeping things. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. I don't think we'll survive if we stay here. We found the Petroglass Sea Spear. Great Spear, Tier 3. Refunds an action point when you crit. Give it to Jamer. Give him some proper jumping around and damaging stuff. Escape is the new goal. What do you mean escape? Oh, I see. Definitely got a Gloomhaven vibe to it. Awful noises and rank smells rush out of the dark. This is a doomed fight if we try to hold our ground. Suggestions? We're not trapped. They're entering from a different tunnel. All we can do is choose a direction. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can, as escape is our only option. A lot of damage. And he's in Sentinel mode. Very cool. That was a through shot. Why didn't that do anything to the raccoon? Oh well, whatever. Ooh, a ghost bear. It's our escape. It's the spawn. Okay, looks safe. Oh, I meant to howl. Do that now if I can. Ooh. That's a big boy. Bone Lance. What? You blocked the bright light? Okay. It's definitely not what I thought was going to happen there. It seemed like that should be a thing. Wolfborn might have a problem here. Rip Moldborn. One eye goes dark like a candle prematurely snuffed. Moldborn fights the sensation that he's swimming. Fights to stay on his feet. Few of us get through life unscathed. Now is no time to give up. Never thought I'd lose an eye, but there's worse things to lose, I suppose. So Moldborn goes down, loses an eye. Won't be dead, though. Success. Now Moldborn has an eye patch. I like it. I do like that the character's appearances can be constantly modified. That's quite cool. We left that canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful. We know a clash is coming. We're outnumbered. We all have talents and we best use them. Hone them, help each other prepare. Winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope this small victory buys us time. 10 more years of peace follow. During the years of peace, when Moldborn came down with a case of thistle throat, Onus would come by to wash blankets and handle the soup pot. I had that too a while back, and you know what? Swear it limbered up my joints, especially the wolf ones. Julianne went back to the place she grew up and was tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. For a good stretch of his youth, Onus had made a habit of pickpocketing misplaced keys and rusted locks, keeping them in a pouch by his side. One summer morning, out of the blue, he entrusted his whole collection to a local kid. Just got too big for me. Jamer fell for a shepherdess he noticed in the hills. Hand in hand, they would follow the flock for hours, in contented silence. While out for an evening stroll, Serraria accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. It sensed a deep resolve in Serraria's gaze and would follow her for the rest of its days. Onus Wheat's daughter had reached adventuring age. Marmia Wheat had joined the Baylor Bunch as a hunter. Ah, Marmia. Ooh. Like ambush. Advance Onus's transformation. He gets one wolf leg. Yes, more speed, less armor. Now he's got a leg up on the competition. Okay, how do I actually choose a different character? Oh, what? I have to click on these and not this, right? Seems fine. Onus had a child, by the way. Baylor brunch. Now there's an idea. Wolf's getting old. He's age 50. can modify armor, too. Ooh. Wilderguard. Mail gives you 4 armor. Expensive, though. I'll craft the Wilderguard. I can modify the description? Interesting. Very interesting. Used most of my materials. Give her a great axe. Why not? Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains had been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense, massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and rung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Lone-laden woods and the dams of dry times were swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from churning floods. You think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather after all this time? Why? How? With what? Telling you, it's, well, who else could have done it? Nothing's ever made sense about this, but oh, someone at the door. A strange party of visitors begs a fire. They appear to be on edge, here in a common dwelling, and also very soggy. Arnon, you say we're natural allies. Care to explain? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Onus and the rest. My wife. Ask my wife. She sent me. Can you believe that at my advanced age? I grew up here in Wormheap, you know? It looks different. As 2 underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be about the flooding. You know why No, everyone knows. It's those tentaclasts, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? The blue ones. That checks out. But I mean, who's their... The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion and it can't be stopped. Almost. What do you mean, almost? How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The great balance should be unassailable. But somehow they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps black down our warrens. It is Ulstrix. I knew it would be. Ulstrich? Ulstrich? No, it's the Gorgons I'm saying. The beasts have our warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by them? It is why it had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. And you have some kind of good faith offering, or... I've got some mushed bread. You don't want my dew cheese. No, we certainly don't. He certainly gives us an option, a strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath a rising sea, watch all land things perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense... Lump. Here's a... Oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry. It'll dry all crinkly. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom, and these lands all save. Shadows deepen. Alright, so we're supposed to meet Arnon at the crypt here. So we now have 6 individuals with our child joining us on the adventure, Marmia Wheat, son of Onus Wheat. Totally human, by the way. Don't worry about it. I do think this is where I'm going to save our playthrough of Wildermyth. Definitely an intriguing game, this is. But a very interesting one. One part XCOM, one part storytelling RPG. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense at times, but there's definitely sort of an interesting gameplay loop. The overall structure of it means that your performance in the missions really matters, as injuries and deaths can be permanent, as is progression. Definitely got, yeah, it's sort of a tabletop RPG vibe, or like a D&D campaign to it. That's right, Faley. It is going to be Parabox time. And now for a game within a game. Within a game. Wildermyth is pretty cool. It's got some very interesting ideas behind it. I have a hard time imagining I'll be back to Wildermyth. I feel like it doesn't quite execute well enough to create, at least for me, a compelling experience. But it was definitely interesting to check out. It's very cool to see some XCOM inspirations here. Yeah, it's very weird. Exactly. It is very weird. But it does have a lot of great ideas. Does that actually combine into something that is a good time? I'm not sure. Really not sure. I certainly know that I don't want to read any more of the narratives for a while. I'm tapped out on those, thanks. And actually, that's maybe a good thing to highlight here. I'm stopping now because, although I could enjoy more of the tactical missions here, I am satisfied with how much I've read. Do not want to read more. Belgian Dave says, in my experience, better with a group of friends. That could be pretty cool. Having like a cooperative multiplayer experience here would be a pretty good time, I bet. Didn't think I'd read them all out loud by the end. I felt rude to start skipping through them, but that's definitely what I would do if I was going to play any further. Is skip through all the stories / dialogue, but then nothing will make any sense. Not that it makes any sense anyway. Ever played Don't Starve? I have. Yeah, I liked Don't Starve quite a bit. Although that was a very, very long time ago now. That was long before I even live streamed stuff that I played Don't Starve. So, Twitch chat. We are switching games here. For the second half of today's stream, I have something, I guess, a little special to show to you all, or to bring to all of you, which is a delightful, I call it a recursive puzzle game. Called Patrick's Parabox. We are playing this game here today as a big thank you to Faley, one of our channel moderators and community manager for the past 2 or so years. Faley helped code Baylor Bots, as well as being sort of a core of the community for quite a while now. They're pulling back their investment in the stream, but as a farewell thank you, I decided to stream a game of their choosing, which is this one here, Patrick's Parabox, a game by Patrick Traynor. I think this might play better with a controller, actually, so I'm going to go get my controller. One moment here, Twitch chat. Mr. Ninja says it was easy to play Wildermyth for 10 hours, but really hard to play more than 15. I think that's around the time where games start to show flaws in their gameplay loop. Once you start to tackle the same kind of challenges repeatedly and see the sorts of solutions you're pulled towards, you might start to reveal some of the major inconveniences or time wastes or unbalanced aspects of a game. Let's see. Ah, there we go, yes. And I was figuring that little box there might be indeed our first level. So we've got a whole bunch of shapes. And then, yes, we can see the next level at the very bottom. This is already my type of jam. Wait, these are levels, aren't they? Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is already silly. Yggdrasil, thanks for 13 months of support. Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Everything has to be in its designated spot. There's a reset puzzle button and a redo. And redo. Undo and redo. So yeah, a little bit like Sokoban, we got block pushing puzzles, except there is definitely a little bit more to it. The way the overall levels are presented. It's mysterious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. What is this? And it begins. It begins. Now, wait just 1 second. So you're telling me I can push it like this, enter it, and leave it? So these are pushable blocks that are themselves like little levels. If I can't push it, I'll enter it. Nonsense. But how do I get it? Oh no, it goes here. That's why. There we go. Are you telling me to do this? Yes. box inside a box. Oh no! And it gets worse. So now the objective location for the little block is inside of the mini block thing. I have to push it into here. Okay. Box will either be pushed or entered. Pushing is preferred. So I have to push it in, and then like that. Okay, okay. The big box is lit up. We enter the smaller level, which you can clearly see is just still here within the bigger thing. Very Baba is you. These red ones, challenge levels? What is this? These are some general puzzle solving tips that I find useful. You can also access these at any time in the menu under tips. Use reset. Work backwards. Figuring out things that don't work can be helpful. Come back later. They're meant to be hard. Fair enough. Ta-da! Yeah, these are like U-turn blocks, basically. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh no! What is this? What fresh hell have we entered into? Oops. Need to. How do I exit the... There we go. That's on a thing. Curious. Neat. So we got a corner turn. The blue square. Push the blue square through the corner turn, yeah? Wait, this is not as simple as it looks, is it? Correct. Troubling. What the heck? Oh, I know. Ta-da! Just push harder. Easy. Now more lessons. Now we have to push ourselves into the corner. Okay. Wouldn't be a puzzle game without a touch of misdirection, indeed. Indeed. Just need to get there with one box of any kind blocking the way. Corner one is the only one that makes any sense here. Oh yeah, let's... How does this work? No, that's just trapped. Interesting problem. But I see. I can do this, yeah? Ah. Something similar happening here. Cool, and we don't have to do the regular ones now, right? What? What fresh hell is this? Wait, the level is its own mini box in the level? Oh no. So I come out here, and then I can push the level. Oh my god. That is freaky. I like it. It's recursive infinitely, too. What the heck? What is this? What is this? You didn't think you'd learned all the mechanics yet, did you? Hello. Interesting. Yes. This is so cool. We push you down twice, and then we can push the yellow cube out here. And then we push the level down twice, and then we go out here. This game hurts your brain? Excellent. This is exactly what is meant to happen. If I do this, can't move there. Okay. Is that where I'm going, though? Yeah. And I just have to walk onto that tile, which I'll do by going over here. Brilliant. Okay, and the ones with white squares are the ones that are uncompleted. Let's do this one real quick. All that for a cube, and how we come out? Layers upon layers. I like this game. Good pick, failure. Game is insane. Good kind of mental. Let's do everything. Ta-da! Alright, one more. Got here. This can't be moved. To put it in the bottom. But yes, we go out here, then in here. There we go. And then we go in through here, back in through the bottom, go out again, in here. Success. Love it. Empty. New chapter, new mechanic. Oh, I see. It's like an elevator. Cool. The red levels, Elianis, are challenge levels. levels we haven't beat are marked with a white square. I can't. Curious. Oh, but there's like a... There's a thing here. Push that into the thing that it previously contained it. There you go. Neat. There we are. Brighty and Hit, thanks for the Prime sub and the 45 months. Always good to see you in chat. Thank you, thank you. Game is breaking my mind. But it's amazing. No, that's definitely trapped now. More like it. This time it has a wall. The heck? Okay, like that, but we have to squish cubes into it first. Success. Oh, I see. We're starting in a grid, so yeah, there we go. Guess we want to push. No. Should be fine, right? We just leave through the other side, so then we can go... No. It's wrong as well. You just use the undo button. This. There we go. Left and right click to zoom in or out. What's that on controller? Oh, cool. Okay. It's good to know, actually. Yeah, so to win each level, there has to be an object on every cube outline, and then we have to ourselves occupy the box with eyes. Easier said than done sometimes. Oops. So that outline's covered, and then we can put this box into this outline. Then this box goes onto that outline, and then we go here. Simple, yet not at all simple. It's a good time, though. What the heck? No, that's backwards, I think. That doesn't help me at all. The Parabox experience. We can just push a cube up here and not have a problem, actually. Something like this, right? Okay. And then that has to be the downward-facing one. Okay. And this one has to be in the downward-facing one. So how do I actually get that now? I don't... I think that might be the configuration we need here. This gets pushed up. We enter it, we release this one. Push it to the side. Enter this one. Push this one down. There we go. It's a little tough. How about this one? deceptively simple looking. This is my favorite kind of puzzle game. I show chat the solution and it just breaks the brains. Like, what do you mean that's what works? Is it this way? Easy. Past few minutes have been a trip, I bet. They are breaking my brain too. Have you seen the recursive boxes yet? Welcome to Puzzle Hell. Can we push the level outside of itself? Uh-oh. I think we made a Parabox. What a great question. I can't enter either of these? Seems like this might be a fail state. Curious. This is a fail state, okay. You're not supposed to do that. Valid. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. And once you're here, there's no way to get back. Simply have to undo the implosion of the universe, Baba style. Glorious. Don't push the box outside of itself. Got it. Not right, though. Do that. Do that, though. But then this is stuck, yeah? Establish we can't do that. Okay, an actually difficult one for once. What if I do this? This looks better. Although, wait, no. There we go. Success. Now do it again, but 3 of them this time. Yeah. Level complete. Descend further. And eat. Eat pant. Okay. Oh, that's a cool one. Wait, you're at the bottom, though. Delicious. I can't push it out the other end here. Do this. Box goes here. It's not hard. Wait, yes it is. Wait, no it's not. We push the box in like that, then move it over here, then push it out. Easy. Around 10 hours feels like how much fun I would have had with Wildermyth. Beyond that would have been pretty tricky. Very cool concepts, a little rough around the edges execution-wise. I think causes the flaws to show really brightly. Oh no, what is this? What, there's 4 spaces here? Horrible. Green one has to be the bottom one. Or no, the top one. Yeah, the first one to go in. Okay. This... No. I'm building that wrong. Hello first. A very cute little game. What do you mean? If I do this, how does it work? Okay, those go first. So we gotta put one of them at the bottom. That much is obvious. But then what? How do I prevent the second one from eating a thing? Deeply unclear. At this. Aha. Oops. Infinity. Okay, so we have to enter the green block. Is there any other stipulations here? Doesn't look like it, actually. Seems straightforward enough, but is it? Okay, we can do the following. Well, that's a fail state. On the surface, it's simple. On the inside, it's paradoxical. Not quite sure how to get started here. Like this, right? Yeah, and then I can't do stuff. Huh. It's just blocks, yes? If I push this here, we're trapped. Be here then. What use is this cube? No, that's trapped now, right? Close, they say. Wait. Close. What is the goal? On this level, we have to get ourselves inside the green block. But yeah, just break your brain, basically, is the goal every time. Understand how that constitutes close. Any way, shape, or form. What if I do this, though? Now that's freaking trapped. I'm definitely not seeing this one. I'll come back to this one later. Let's try this one out. Starting to get fatigued, though. I don't think I have a lot of this game in me. How's it going? Toby Goofy just started playing Spire and the content's been amazing. So glad to hear it. Hmm. 200 Sudokus at once. And Toby Goofy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Trapped up there, though. Do this. But then what? doesn't get it into this corner where it needs to be. We have to use the interior of this blue box somehow. This must be the way, right? Yeah, this is it. Aha! Oops, that's not it. Ta-da! It's ASCII art. Two. Okay, so 2 is the box. So this is the exact same game as that we were playing before, but we're now it's a roguelite now. So the B is a yellow block. There's no animations. Success. Player box. This is how levels are coded in the game. It's just removing the graphical layer. Kind of cool. Reference. Not where I wanted to go. I think I want to push that up. Might need to, though. Oh, freaky. Freaky. Brain broken. What the heck is this? Well, that's not correct. Push the level. Actually, wait. Now leave. Leave here, then push it. There we go. Level is push. Let me go down. Can it? I think we just have to push this there to start. And now I can put this in here. Ah, here we go. Is that right, though? Now it is. What do you got? More recursion. Oh, I see the problem here. Hold on. Just emerge inside of it. Teleport around. It's fine. Everything is totally fine. So I think we want to push this into the grid to start. Now, normally you can't enter the grid while it's in this position, because any direction will push it. But if I merge into the object inside of the grid, I can enter the grid. It seems easy. But is it? Oh, there's a freaking thing in there. Or wait, no. Nah, I'm just confused again. Still makes me grow. Curious. So I think the grid has to be in this square, and I have to pass through it. Alternately... do something like this. I don't think that's going to work either. Yeah, no, that's blocked. Hmm. Oh no, what is this? Terrifying. Falling infinitely into the level. Can I outpace it? Oh yeah, we'll just come out the top again. Well, this is grand. And by grand, I mean horribly disorienting. Everyone panic. That's not right. We gotta push the block in here. Question mark? Yeah. Oh. Like this. Squish. Move this up. Push out. Leave via the top. Push it down. Push it here. Finish. Finmari, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months of advance subbage. Now we're going the other way here. Mostly just to be very, very confusing again. Is it only via the top? Goes one way. There we go. Truly a nightmare. Yeah, the real puzzle is figuring out which box to look at. Good lord. It's so brain bendy. It's so brain bendy. What is this nonsense? Green goes to purple. Goes to green. Yellow, blue. Okay, so it's a loop. This is even worse than before. And they all have a box in them. Oh no. Oh no. We have to like push and then leave. Yeah, we just go the other way. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, it's completely fine. Oh, except I have to restart. Oh, I see. Okay. So we enter, enter, enter. Push up. Push up. Push up. Wait, but the... Hold on. Okay, the green one needs to be the last one. Just have to start at the right place here. There we go. What? Okay, we've got blue and green, that's it. Live here now. What purpose, I'm not sure. I can't push it through. Would it push this down now? So I think I had to... have to go here. There we are. Ta-da! Let's not even try that, actually. See what the next area holds. Swap. I only need to beat one level. now I need... There's 2 boxes here. What? What do you mean? Simply put the green box inside of itself. Somehow. Okay. Perfect. I think I broke it. Hey, that's probably not what I meant to do. Actually, a mechanic I have to use in the later worlds sounds again like Baba. Brilliant. What a delightful little game. Is this how life is created? The green box. Did that already. Oops. Oh, you can undo reset. That's good. Our blue box is not quite in the right spot here. I learned. I can actually push this. Ta-da! Whoop. Infinite money. Center. Gonna move on. Yeah, I'm gonna not do all of the red levels. Just kind of poke my head around, see what else this game has for our first sesh here. Definitely a game that makes one's brain hurt. Okay, that was straightforward enough, but probably informs us of an important mechanic here. Oh, interesting. Oh, what the... Hello? Oh, but we can do this. We can push it here and then come back in to push it again. Oh, my good lord. All right, teaching us some unintuitive stuff. You hearing that I'll be coming back to this? I might. It's certainly an enjoyable enough little experience. Showcases my kind of thinking really, really well, too, so that's a cool bonus. Grids upon grids. It's nothing all the way down. This is the level. The ungodly heck. But yeah, here's where we have to push it back into the thing. There we go. Wild. I have to move the object in the grid before I can... I can actually use this thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and I can't enter the offset location here. I can only enter via the bottom. Curious. Likewise, can only enter one side of this. That's all we had to do, thankfully. Floating point errors as a game mechanic? Terrifying. Clone and clone. Wait, what? They're the same, question mark. Suspicious. Deeply suspicious. So it's in both of them? Question mark. It's only in one of them. Oh. Has to be this side, though. Yeah, side levels definitely help you refine ideas, some of which are probably required for later levels. Definitely. blocked it again. Oh no, I can make this work. There we are. Four out of 13 ain't bad, as they say. Let's try a couple red levels here. Now I need to enter the left side. Okay, so do this. Wrong one. There we go. What's the difference between the dark and the light one here? The dark one is the original. The light one is the clone. So you end up in the dark one regardless of which one you enter. Enter the dark one, you enter the dark one. Enter the light one, you enter the dark one. So you always end up in the dark one. How are we supposed to do this? What if the clone went inside of itself? Not like that. That's not good. I don't think that helps either. What did I just do? I broke it. I'm good at breaking things. Yeah, pulling is not a thing. You can only push boxes. If we're pulling, it's the undo button. So we're going... I don't want it to be there, though, because then we're trapped. Blocks the space outside. Have I played Cocoon? So apparently I've already done the solution to this, which I definitely did not see. Enter the clone, they say, like it's easy. Play like this, yeah? No? Just keep going. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can just do this now. Easy. The brain melt is occurring. Alright, glad we did those. Hello? What's this for a shell? There's no entrance. What? There's no entrance to this. Okay, we just do this. Easy. It's only easy when you see it. Okay, likewise, no entrance again. That's where the real one has to go. Got it. I think so, anyway. Yeah. Want to see something cool and not required to know about? Sure. Sure. And yes, I think a tea break is in order momentarily here. Back to the previous level. This one? Or double previous. Put the clone inside the real one. Okay. Then try to enter it. Oh my. 3. So this creates another broken state. Actually, E? No, 3. That's a backwards 3. Epsilon. Interesting. It's all Greek to me. An infinitely small space. Ah. Just kept entering the same space eternally. So there's visual representations for game break. I guess that's the opposite of the infinity then. Where you enter an infinitely large space. That's kind of cool. Now we have multiple clones. Concerning. You mean there's more than one clone? Freaky. Goodbye. Wait, what? Oh, I can't move, so I enter the other side. Oh my god. Okay. Then I can enter this. That's the same thing. It's not helpful. Okay, so that's the case as long as this is blocked. Just do that. Sort of. With the same, though, yeah? What does that actually let me do? Not much. Cool. All right, I think it's time for a tea break here. Before we go any further into this hot nonsense, I'm going to take a quick break here at Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch my water, and grab some hot tea. I'll be back in a few minutes for a few more levels of Patrick's Parabox. Quite a brain breaker of a game, isn't it? Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I've got some hot tea, and I'm ready for a few more levels. I'm not quite sure how much further in we'll go, but we'll see what feels reasonable. So we've got our clone and our original. Two of these boxes are already on bots that need stuff. I'm not sure how to get any vertical movement here. Curious. Oh, I have to put... Yeah, there's only really one thing I can do, which is this. Cute. Not quite right. Cool. The clone here is inside the original. With the clone here. Not so simple as that. Put the original inside the clone, I think. Rather than the other way around. Yeah. Now do the one to the left of the previous one? Sure. This one, but much harder. So they say. Hmm. Seems mostly like an annoying spacing game here. Ugh. No, not like that. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah, it's annoying, is what it is. I don't want to do that. What? Oh, God. Have I played Baba Is You? Oh yeah, we did all of Baba Is You on stream. Completed the whole thing, all levels. That was fun. So if we leave, we're toast here. Curious. Even the 5 added to the campaign later? I'm not sure about the other 5, but yeah, we did the over 200 base. Oops. Whoa, that was cool. What's this? There's 3 clones. wild. And then we can leave into this space as well. Oh, and I can't go back. Okay, curious. That might have to be the original. Although the original can't move. What if I recursion? It's impossible. This one's got me stumped in a pretty thorough manner here. I push a clone into a clone. It goes into the original. That makes sense. Though I'm in both the clone and the original at the same time? How does this work? Curious. Transfer. So what is the objective of this game? This is a puzzle game. On each level, it's sort of a pushing block puzzle. And the goal is for us to occupy the tile that has our face outline on it, as well as to place blocks on all other outlined tiles. It's harder than it might seem. Yeah. So it can't be pushable. So we want to do this. And I can't get into it. Yeah, here we go. So here, we enter this, then we push the bigger block out, then we force our way into this one, then we go in here. It's kind of cool. this? A little bit more of an intricate lineup required here. Curious. That gets pushed. Okay. One of the blocks needs to be here, and then we need to get here. Oh, cool. So we can navigate through, enter the green block, then when we try to leave, we push this block, and then we can put it onto the thing. Cool. Huh. And both of these need to have their blocks placed in the correct orientation. Okay, now how do I get into the other one? Freaking don't, right? I can't enter this now. Curious. Okay, so we have to do that over here, is the answer. But I can reverse them. Although, not quite, huh? Here we are. So more of the void around us. We have one clone, one real thing. Let's get this to line up somehow. Just pushes it into itself. Clone goes here. No. least I don't think so. That's certainly not it. The clone is there. Wait. Hold on. That's actually almost correct. Let me just reverse these. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was tricky, actually. Beautiful. Whoops. Somewhat vertigo-inducing? What about, whatever the hell this is? What'd you call this? Terrifying. That's almost it. What on earth happened while you were gone? Anything happened. I see. Not too bad. I see we're going to make it worse. I was wondering why that was a corner block. Now I know. You what? It's grids all the way down. Always has been. Oh god, okay, I see. To be a grid within a grid to get lined up here. No, not like that. Oh, jeez. Terrible. But it gets pushed into the thingy. Odd. Oh, I see. Okay, it's gotta be in the bottom. Like this. Wait, I can enter the grid without pushing it. Yeah, without doing that. If we push down, we can enter the small grid. Then we can go over here. Okay, these don't even line up. What the hell is this? Close enough, I guess? Close enough. Oh, no. So that's allowed, but this is not. What do you mean? Terrifying. This is horrible. Rounding error. The level. Oh, jeez. The very middle of the square determines where you end up. So that's a one-way passage. Oh, good lord. Okay. Actually, before I go any further in this level, I realize I just took a break, but I actually do need a really quick bio break here. So I will be right back. Twitch chat. Okay. Thanks for your patience, Swiss chat. So, how do we do anything here? What? Huzzah! These ones aren't red. Normal level, but the colors keep changing? Very odd. Psychedelic, almost. Wouldn't it be easier to just play a nice game of chess? Oh no. Oh no! Not like this! Actually, wait, maybe yes like this. Almost. I think I can quite do it from this position, actually. Let's reset. Troubling. else you got? Open. Seems to be no end to these levels. That's recursive. So all we have to do is get in here. Sounds easy, except for these aren't oriented correctly. But what if it's just this easy? It's not. What if there was a wall to push it against? There's not. What if I did this, though? They just all move. I've ruined everything. Okay. See. It goes into what? Okay. Is not helpful. What if... Yeah. Here we go. That needs to be not on the bottom. There. Okay. Because we can just do this, right? Bing. Is it the same puzzle as before? Oh, yes, of course. Now, this is curious. What? I love it. Oh no. It's boxes all the way down. Lorp. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a grid there. I see. Okay. So the middle square is a grid. How do we get this square onto the right block, though? Not like that. the heck? This level's mind-bending. Hello? I can't push this either way now. There we go. Very strange level. Oh no, what is this? What is this? There is no hope in this place. It's a grid within a grid, within a grid, within a grid. Gridception, I think. Oh god, it's hideous. And they're all clones, too. Not sure that I can actually get these last two with what I've done. No. Look at these two. This is a result of not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Fun fact. Here we go. Yeah, but now I can't get the last ones? Ugh. What is this? Oh, yes I can. What did I just do? Oh, I see. I'm pushing it within it. Terrifying. Not like that. Like this. There we go. Game needs to allow Patrick to exit the monitor and sit on your desk. I somewhat agree. A lot of levels we've done so far. And a dad joke for unclever man. Why couldn't Patrick get the treatment he needed from his doctor? Because he needs a Parabox. Oh, it's mirrored. Oh dear. Clone is a mirror of the level. So we go out this side. No, we don't. Out this side. We go out this side. Push it here. Finish. No. So the blocks get mirrored. That's the secret here. Which allows for, well, all sorts of shenanigans. Thanks, I hate it. Oh boy. Alright, you need to be mirrored. So do you. Other one looks fine. Classic trap, there's one block that doesn't need to be mirrored. So what if I place the original inside of the mirror? Okay, that does mirror the original? Weird. It's breaking the brains of chat, as it should. My evil twin. Understand, but also don't want to. Yeah. That feels about right. Oops. Cycle. Make this the last hub area that I'm going to do. Getting late here, and I am very fatigued. Welcome to later. Also, no, I don't remember. Very generous of you to assume that I would. What the heck is this? Ah, okay, there we go. Doesn't seem like it helps me, though. Curious. Oh, I think I see now? Okay. And we loop until that one's on top. There we go. I'll take it. I will take it. Not a lot I can do with these red blocks. Ah. All right, just a few more. This one looks particularly nightmarish. Yeah. Cool. Blurp. Think you're dizzy then? What about now? Check this out. Perfect. Last one. And what a doozy it is. It's flipped too, okay. Oh, jeez. God. Oh, I have to be in the other one. Okay. Duly noted. Oh, but I can't get... What the... Wait. No, I had it, right? That's blocked, though. Must be in the wrong orientation. Oops. They have to be adjacent too. Like that. No, the other way. Still the other way. Take this shit. There we go. Don't know why that was so hard. GG. Alrighty, Twitch chat, that's many, many puzzles completed for our first time in Patrick's Parabox. I am definitely out of brain cells here. So this is where we're going to close our first session of Patrick's Parabox. We might well be back to this. There's lots of delightful brain-breaking puzzles to check out. Thank you very much for suggesting / forcing me to play this game, Fairly. I thoroughly enjoyed our time here today with it. And thank you again for everything you've done for the stream these past couple of years. All the coding for BaylorBot, all the help with YouTube and such. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Twitch chat, for watching. That is going to conclude our stream today and for the week, too. As a reminder, there is no live stream tomorrow. So our next live stream will be on Tuesday, bringing back the Spire streak, currently at 9 and counting. Thank you so much, Haligonian, as well. See you later, Ninja Pairs, Schmemmerin. It's the first time chatter from a 7th month subber. Then good to see you, Ninja. Then Jurgen Wergen, Lauren Cates, Duke of Lameness, Elioth, WordsX3, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.